Alright, let's continue our progress here. We started out in Insanity Island. There were 2 levels. Then we went to the Hazardous Wastes, Salty Wharf. Tranquility Falls. Then we beat that dude. And now we're in the Mosquito Marsh. We're at some level now that has this weird icon. It's like a dinosaur or some shit. I don't know why this icon is here. It's the dingo. Maybe it's the dingo, because that's dingoes over there. And you can play as Coco or Crash. And you can unlock skins for them, which is pretty cool. We unlocked the classic skin for both of them. But we've been using Coco the whole time. She's a little bit faster than Crash Bandicoot. Although I think her spin move doesn't last as long, is the rumor. But it's very, very slight. They're almost the same character. We've been playing with Coco, so we're going to stick with Coco. And we also unlocked this thing where you play the level inverted. We've unlocked like a couple of other like bonus levels and stuff that we're coming across, so we're knocking those out as we come across them. The game's been pretty damn fun. There's the thing, the dingo guy, dingo dial. Crikey.
Roadkill pie, slogging centipede gumbo. Braised bat tacos with guacamole.
Bat tacos.
Well now, what have we got here? Hi to that mild swill Papa Batfield cooks up in his filthy outhouse. Come on down, that Dingo's Diner.
Food served at Dingo's Diner may not meet the legal definition of food. Consume at your own risk. Side effects of dining at Dingo's Diner may include fatigue, increased body odor, risk-seeking behavior, thinking too much about your uncle, increased hunger, alienation from friends and family, skin irritation, ennui, leaky orifices, oozing orifices, flowing orifices.
You fucking stay out of my diner.
Remembering that girl from high school. What's she up to? Do you think she's happy?
Who is this dingo dial? Is he a good guy or a bad guy? I don't know who this character in the game is. Oh, we're fighting with this guy? This is another playable character. Holy shit. Whoa! That's his double jump. It's like a delayed jump. So can you hover? Like, wow. You can like really go a pretty far distance. What are the other moves? Oh shit. You can just hold it. And he has this, oh, that's his slide, right? So usually this is the attack. Oh no, that's the attack. Yeah, no, that's right. Usually that's slide, but he doesn't really have a slide. He just spins. Really? Wow. This is gonna take a little getting used to, though. You just... Oh, they're teaching me. Oh, shit. Wow.
Jump on a TNT crate. What am I, a bandicoot?
New character, man. This guy's kind of weird. I don't think I like this guy. What? I don't like this guy's movement, man. But they're gonna try to teach us. Who knows? Maybe I'll end up liking him. But right now, I'm not so sure about this guy. It's hard to aim it. Sick. Oh no.
Bastards! They'll get every last one of yous.
Bastards. Ha! Oh, I got hurt. Oh, I needed to hit the target. There we go. I don't like this guy. He's slow. Coco's fast. This guy's slow. Whoa, what's back here? Yeah. Give us the loot. Oh, is there something over there? Dude, what? I was trying to double jump. We found the fucking hidden gem. This is as fast as this guy can run. Am I just supposed to hold the button? Okay, I thought I was supposed to hit it twice. I'll just hold it from now on. How did I get hurt? Dude. Is it not going to give us these crates? Jeez. We have to get the hidden gem again? Oh, it's gone. Oh, you can't do that. What?
Nice.
I don't like this guy. This guy sucks. I mean, what the fuck? I mean, how do you... What the hell is all this? Yeah, we'll just go all the way back here. No fucking problem. I don't give a shit. Just get us the fuck out of here. Get me the fuck out of this level. Just get us the fuck out of here. We don't care anymore.
How do you like them one?
Get us the fuck out of here. I don't like this dingo dial one bit. I don't like this dingo dial one bit. I don't want to do it. I don't like him. Dingo dial timelines. Yeah, I don't like him though. There he blows.
Got a feeling I'm not in the buying no more. smell good enough to eat. Yeah.
So now we're playing as Coco. So, like, what happened there? Anyway, I'm glad we got Coco back. It, like, opens up a new part of maybe an old level or something? I don't know. I remember playing this level before. Yeah, this is the one with the 2 paths. Oh, that was dumb. Oh, yeah. I don't understand why it's connecting with another level. Yeah, what's the point of that? Well, I guess it changes the level a little bit, because this TNT wasn't like that the first time through here. Whoa. That was sick. Whoa! The level is like a lot harder than the last time we were in here. I don't understand the point of it. Just another level to fuck around with, I guess. And why even go to the bonus stage? Why care? Let's just complete the level. I have to revisit these levels to get all boxes and do all the challenges and shit, but for now, it's like, whatever. Damn, that seemed intense. Like, how difficult was that? They wanted us to hit out the boxes and then jump? Like, wow. That's a lot to ask of us, isn't it? Okay, I see. Oh. Shit. Oh! There we go. I think you gotta leave the boxes, right? Like, how do you do this? You gotta get all the way back here to the beginning. So you don't hit this one, maybe. Come on! Dude! I just want to do this right one time. Or should I leave that one there? Maybe you're supposed to leave it. Shit. Maybe I'm supposed to leave that. We're okay. I think we're okay. Ha! Now what? What do you do now? You had to hit the TNT boxes. What do you do now? What the fuck do you do then? Fuck this game. Why don't I just do that? What the fuck was that? Get me out of this game. Fucking motherfucker. You just can't do that. We just want to get through the level. We're not getting all the boxes anyway. Why do I care? Like, I'm just so dumb at video games sometimes. Like, we're gonna have to come back through these levels and be a ninja and get all the boxes. But today is not the day for that. Just beat the level. Show the game that you can beat the levels. Show Crash Bandicoot 4 that you can beat the levels. And yeah, we'll take the free Wampa fruit for extra lives and then get us the fuck on our way. I missed you, Coco. I don't like playing with that dingo dial guy at all. At all. Going back to the bayou. What? How are you gonna get up there? The whirlpool kills you? I've been inside those whirlpools a million times. I've never had it kill me. Since when? How do you get those boxes? What? Shit. No way. Stop getting the boxes, dude. Just stop getting the boxes. Just fucking go. Get out of here. Don't touch the TNT. The TNT's dangerous. Don't get the boxes, man. The boxes are killing you more than anything. Just stop getting them. You have plenty of lives. You don't need Wumpa Fruit. You're kicking ass, man. You're doing so well. Just stop getting the boxes. Get through the levels. We'll do the technical shit at a later time. Dude. Shit, dude. What do we do? Gaming Field, what's up? We're lagging? Shouldn't be. Shouldn't be lagging. I didn't even notice this. The current is like super against us. We're having to mash the boost button. It's crazy. Wow. That was pretty insane, actually. Now we're going with the current. So now we're going really fast. Oh my god. What? That was like... That was Crash Bandicoot. Oh no! What a crazy level.
What time is it? Oh goodness, I ought to know. Crash! Coco! Come on, give old Capuna a kiss, eh? Don't look at me like I broke wind at a wedding. I'm time. I see everything. And I mean everything. There's some very unexpected developments in your future. Your very near future. Shocking events that will change the course of your life.
Yeah, just gonna stop you there before you tell us how we all die.
Well, if you'd rather not know about the giant mask-eating monster from beyond the stars, that is your choice. Right then. Need a hand.
No dillo-dallying. That's another dimension. 1954. The 11th dimension. There was no boss fight in the Bayou. There was no boss fight in the other one either, though, I guess. I guess this was about finding this dingo guy. I don't like the dingo.
That's more like it. Now, which way's me done?
Jeez Louise.
Stagnant water. Smells like home.
Whoa. I held the button down. Oh, you can't. You have to use the vacuum though to. Yeah. What? Where the fuck are we? Why is there a hidden path this way if there's nothing there? It's so weird. I hate this dingo dial level shit so much. I don't care about this guy. Gotta just memorize where the thing is. It's fucking annoying. Like, this is extremely hard to do. And then not get blown up by the blast.
Not again!
Shit. What a joke. The ramp leads you to death. Dude. Just get us out of here. How many nitro boxes can we fucking avoid in one level? This is fucked up. I can't believe we didn't hit that. $500 boxes. Yeah, right. Yeah, one day I'll have time to get all those. One day I'll have time to get all 500 of those boxes in that one level in this one game. There's no way out.
Crash Bandicoot, you banished me to the past, but all it did was give me more time to plan your doom. You'll find me up the mountain. Don't freeze on the way.
Well, you know, I'm sensing a real fraught history here. How many times have you beaten this ground anyway?
3. Really? Only 3? Funny. Seemed like more.
Slippery. We can slow time. Just like whenever I want. Dude. It's pretty cool. Whoa! Pretty cool. This is kind of cool, man. Look at the slow-mo. It's so seamless. Wow. So cool. Oh, I wanted to do my... There we go. There's a box above me there. To the left. Look, there's a box right here. You can see that. Oops. Whoa, what? Oh my god! It's so cool. It's so cool. Way cooler than the other powers we've gotten so far. We gotta get one of those tapes here. Now what do we do? Oops. Whoa, that was really slippery. They're all different. They're different platforms. It's so cool, man. This is the coolest level. Get fucked. Oh, shit. What were we supposed to do? Oh. Wow. This is like the coolest fucking thing in a video game ever. Oh, now we're going this way? That's so lit. Let's do it. Oh, oh my god. Oh my god. This is like why you play video games. That was so cool. So cool. Coolest level so far. That was amazing. What's up, Jamie? Favorite video game of all time? It's definitely going to be Final Fantasy VII, man. That's kind of always going to be the answer. It was the first RPG I ever played, and it's the best RPG I ever played. I also really like BioShock, or I also really like Fallout 3. Fallout 3 is one of the better ones. I love Dark Souls. Mega Man 2. Mega Man 2 was a good one. That Star Wars game that I got and played recently, or whatever, a few years ago, was a pretty good game. I enjoyed the Tales series too. Tales of Rise was pretty good. I like the Dragon Quest game we just played. Although I wouldn't put it as one of the better games ever. GoldenEye? GoldenEye would be probably in my list too if I didn't suck so bad at it. That was like definitely one of the most popular games back in the day. Okay. Ah. I had to hit it again. Wow. Now which way? This way looks less dangerous. Oh, now we're gonna do this while we're doing this? Jeez. Oh, man. This is getting a little crazy. Wow. Oh, you can't touch them. You can't touch them. How do you kill them then? Or you don't. You just get out of the way. Oh, you gotta kill this guy. He's the one controlling them. Wow, that's pretty crazy. Really smart. Really smart game. Ah, fuck that up. That's alright. Holy shit. That hurt me? What? Dude, I'm dying to like icicles. I keep hitting the fucking icicles. It's stupid. Fuck this game right now. Now it's just like taking this to a whole nother level. This is ridiculous. I can't... I mean... They turn that into a checkpoint for me because I keep dying. That was the end of the damn level anyway. Basically, we're using this slowdown power, and that's what we're going to need to use on the boss, I'm guessing, in this section as well. And it's going to get tougher and tougher with the slowdown power. Bears repeating. This Matrix move is pretty cool, man. Jamie, I felt like I played some pretty freaking good cards today, man, you know? I think I'm starting to get... I think I'm starting to get better at this game, again. It's like I'm starting to remember, like, what it took to get these fucking guys. You know? I've been putting some study time in, so I've been looking more at the ranges. And I've also been putting time into thinking about how they're not necessarily playing these ranges. Whoa, look at this shit. These skiers. Woo! That could have blown me up. My goal right now is just beat the levels. Who cares about the boxes? Who cares about the bonus level? Who cares about anything? We're going to have to revisit all these levels again, and that's when we can really be ninjas and crunch the levels. But right now, it's just about getting through this. I would like to get this Oompa Oompa guy if I could. Yeah, there we go. That always helps. I'll be on the lookout for him. Whoa. Oh shit, yo. This is fucked, yo. Okay. Find the hidden yellow gem in another level. Oh, what? We gotta do all that again now? Oh, right here. Oh! I got hit on the head there. Didn't expect that. Jamie, what do you think? Panthers win the Super Bowl, man. Is it happening? That was cool. Oh, shit! Oh, come on! Oh my god, you can get past Nitro with this move. That's insane! You can beat Nitro! Do you like the Bills? Sorry, you've probably told me a million times. You like I don't know. A lot of people like the Bills. A lot of people like Josh Allen. Whoa, are we oh, we're on the polar bear! Oh, sick! We have to beat him? Is this a race? Why am I hitting A to jump? Oh, I just have to dodge everything. I mean, it's still tough though. Even if you take a note on somebody that they're capable of doing something, doesn't mean that that's what they're going to have the next time. I'll be taking notes on people that are like, oh, calls me wide with blah blah bullshit, and then the time I make some like loose ass call on him is the time he has aces. Obviously, that's going to happen too. Oh. I don't think I'm supposed to race him, am I? What the fuck am I supposed to do there? I don't fucking know what's going on here. I don't like this. Why do I want to boost? I mean, if it's not a race.
About that. I'm having fun. Can you tell?
It's pretty cool. Born and raised in Buffalo. I mean, I think they got a good chance. I wasn't feeling so great about Buffalo halfway through the year there, but now they're looking a lot stronger. Like, more running backs are getting involved. Like, the running game I felt like was not good enough. Like, Josh Allen can't fucking do it all for you guys. But now Singletary is playing better. James Cook's getting the ball. They've got other options there. Is it still like a race to see who's going to get the number 1 seed in the AFC? Do the Bills have the edge on the Chiefs right now because they won heads up, right? It's a boss level. Fourth time's the charm. Crash Bandicoot 4. Is this the last level for real? Is it a huge game? Because why? If the Bengals beat the Bills, then now the Bengals could get the number 1 seed, the Chiefs could get the number 1 seed type shit. Do you know what's so fucked up? Is that there's like, and I don't know if having more games is helping this or hurting this, but I'm guessing it's, I don't know. I don't really know, but some of these teams have nothing to play for, and some of these teams have so much to play for. It's so fucked up. Like, some teams are going to get in just because other teams aren't going to have anything to play for, and they're going to lose to the other team. It's like kind of, I don't want to say unfair, but I guess you got to win as many games as you can, so you make sure you get yourself in. But like the Jaguars and the Titans this week, the Jaguars and Titans play each other next week. They play each other in Week 18, and whoever wins that game wins the AFC South and goes to the playoffs. It doesn't matter if the Jaguars win this week or not. And same for the Titans. It doesn't matter who wins and who loses this week. All that matters is whoever wins that game next week gets into the playoffs. So, like, if you're the Jaguars coach this week, aren't you resting everybody? If you're the Titans coach this week, aren't you resting everybody? Why would you play anybody at all? It seems really dumb, right? I mean, why risk getting Derrick Henry hurt? Why risk getting Trevor Lawrence hurt? This game means absolutely nothing for your seeding. It's only because they're fighting for the division. Yeah, I just found this out. Well, bro, like, this is what's so fucked up, is I'm getting into this fantasy football shit, right? And I'm realizing how hard it is. I need a quarterback, because my quarterbacks got hurt. Jalen Hurts got hurt. Kyler Murray got hurt. Last week I played Aaron Rodgers, and he didn't do so great. And he's playing Minnesota this week, and they have a bad defense, but I still don't really want to play Rodgers. And then the other league, I played Tua, and I can't play Tua anymore. His ass is concussed. His ass is grass. So I needed quarterbacks again this week, and I immediately picked up Trevor Lawrence last night. I was like, oh shit, Trevor Lawrence, I guess I'll just play him against Houston. And then I was watching some sports videos last night, and I saw the Texans and the Titans, it didn't even matter who won. They just need to win the next game. And I was like, oh, fuck. I was like, they're not even going to fucking play Trevor Lawrence, maybe. I wouldn't. Why the fuck would you? Give him a rest. Get him 2 weeks of preparation for the Titans. Make him study the Titans defense for 2 weeks instead of 1 week. That's what you should do. You don't need to win the game at all. So, as soon as I found that out, I immediately dropped Trevor Lawrence. Because I was like, fuck this. I don't even think they need him out there. So, now I have Brock Purdy in one league, who I actually might drop for, I can drop him for I picked up Minshew in the other league, so I have Minshew or Hurts. Whoever's going to play, I guess, I'll play. Although I'm a little bit worried about playing Hurts coming back from injury. I'm kind of hoping they say Hurts doesn't play, and I just end up playing 2 Minshews. I'd be fine with that. Pretty cool. Yeah. Anyway, it's just like the extra game and shit. Not many teams are eliminated right now, and it's kind of fun that there's a lot of teams that have a chance, but at the same time, it's like, I don't know, maybe they try to make the schedule so that those division games are at the end, because it does make for an exciting final week. Usually the final week would be a lot of teams already have it, you know, cinched up, and there'd be no reason for a lot of teams to play. Which I guess maybe there's going to be better games now the way it is, but it's something to have to look out for in fantasy football when you're in the final few weeks of the season. Some people might not even have to play. There's just too many teams getting in, I think. Usually you'd already know kind of who's in, but like, I don't know. That's because those teams are the better teams. We're not letting every single freaking team into the playoffs. Oh, shit. How did I get over there the first time? So maybe there'd just be 1 or 2 teams in the last week trying to make it in the last second. They gotta win their game usually. Type shit, and the other teams aren't gonna care, but now it's like there's all these teams that have a chance. Oh, I see. Now it's like there's all these teams that have a chance, but some of them are going to be playing against teams that don't care to play at all, and it's like some of them are, so it's kind of like, I don't know, shit. Wow.
Please let the next world be a beach world. Sunshine and sand, drinks with mini umbrellas.
Wow, he zapped me. Dude, what the fuck? The game wants me to do this? Give me a fucking break. Get me the fuck out of here. There's no way, dude. What do you want from us? Where's the checkpoint at? Alright, get us out of here. What?
Oh, how I missed this! About that. I'm having fun, can you tell?
We did it.
Crash Bandicoot, it's about time. This is going to be just like the old days, except this time, everything will go according to my plan. I've made a few upgrades to my blimp. Rain of giant deadly missiles. Punchbot Mark II, deploy! Fun fact, Punchbot Mark II is one better at punching than Punchbot Mark I.
Yes.
Ow! Punchbot Mark II is for punching you, not me! No. Let's try this one. Stop!
Too easy.
All right, have it your way. The anti.
Just gotta keep hitting it.
That bandicoot, Punchbot!
Nice.
When you won't play fair, then neither will I.
I mean, that definitely wasn't fair. What?
I wonder what happens if I hit all the buttons at once. Feel the wrath of Cortex.
Oh! How do you get out of the way? How am I supposed to... What do you do with these? Underneath them? Oh my god, dude. I was so close. Oh, come on. Dude, come on, man. This is like out of control crazy. It's hard to tell how close you are to the red cyclone. You have to slide underneath it, man. It's fucked up. I went too close to the stage. Damn it. Get into a rhythm sometimes, you know? Fucking motherfuck. You stop, then you go. Then you stop, then you go. Right? That's what you do. A 1 and a 2. A 1 and a 2. Just like this. You go there, and you, yep, and then whoop, and then, yep, and then that's easy, and then, oh, we'll let it come through now, okay, and then slide. Don't touch it now, and then there was too much happening right there. We needed to get more distance. You need more distance from the red ones than you do from the other ones. Whoa, whoa, whoa. The red ones you actually want distance. Maybe that's what we're missing. You don't want distance from these. You want to be up on top of it. But the red ones, you want distance. See here. Haha. Right? You want distance from the red ones. That's going to be the key to this. Gives you time to slide. You can't hit it like twice in a row. I needed to wait. I needed to wait for the initial slowdown. She just slid without stopping. Our timing's just a little off there. I did it again. I need to stop doing that. It's like they're putting missiles all up that fucking... all up on me, too. Look at our lives going down to 70. Come on. Whoa! 2 in a row! That was new. Is that a glitch? Come on, come on. The 4th time. 4 circuit rings.
Bandicoots! No. Must we keep going around and around like this? Tell me, Crash, is this all there is? Forever? No.
I knew you would be unable to handle this simplest of tasks.
Gloat all you want. I quit. If you need me, I'll be on a tropical island somewhere. Alone.
How fortunate. You see, I no longer have need for our alliance. I found a new partner and a new plan.
You were scheming behind my back?
Of course. The Rift Generator has capabilities beyond your eager imagination. You were content to simply rule over space and time, but I'd rather start from scratch. Erase it all. Wipe the slate clean. I'm going to reset the timeline and rebuild it to my liking. I will become a god, which means you will
Oh my god, he's gonna say marsupials!
the brains lost. All those meddling
Some existence by that pompous peacock? I'd like to see him try after I shove that tuning fork up his...
But not if we get to him first.
He said marsupials. That's so great.
Our endless cycle after all. Huh?
Oh,
Okay.
speaking of marsupials, there's Ollie the dog. Beat inverted level to unlock a skin for her. inverted.
I've made a few upgrades to my blimp. Rain of giant deadly missiles. Punchbox Mark II, deploy! Fun fact, Punchbot Mark II is one that... Ow! Punchbot Mark II is for punching you, not me! Let's try this one. Stop! All right, have it your way. The anti-marsupial missile is my own design.
The anti-marsupial missile.
Bandicoot Punchbot?
No fucking way. The anti-marsupial missile. Oh, come on, bro. Literally a half a second away from killing that guy. That's annoying. It's like stone bubbling. Damn. Got him.
Well, if you won't play fair, then neither will I.
We're going for the skin.
Did I do that?
You did do that.
To the Bandicoot.
This part was not hard at all, right? Like, you just move in a circle. They're homing missiles. You just... As long as you know that the missiles are homing and you don't freak out. Oh, they're going inverted on me. We gotta be in the upper right corner now, maybe. Oh, this is fucked. Yeah, I don't like it this way. I liked it better the other way. Shit, okay. Whatever, we'll just stay in the upper left. It's just gonna be a little different. It's fine, yeah, we just stay here. We're fine, we're fine, we're fine, we're fine. Shit. They did the twofer again. The missiles are still homing, I think. So we need to go left to right, right to left to right, right to left, maybe, you know? Or even start in the back. Do like a little circle. It's just a little late on that. It's hard to judge it. It's hard to judge that. That red tornado is the worst thing. We're gonna need some more extra lives soon, man. Shit. I thought we had so many extra lives, and now this fucking boss level, I'm like worried. Woo! Oh my god. The missile got me. The marsupial missile got me. Shit, man. I'm thinking about all I'm thinking about now is the damn missiles now and how to manipulate them. Yeah, you can manipulate the missiles a little bit. Maybe if you jump squares. Just jump to different squares. Shit, man! We need to do this because it's costing us a lot of lives. We need to do this. This is important. Let's get it done. The missiles start coming down like way faster there. I feel like it's like twice the amount. All these fucking missiles. No! Just do it, you know? Just do it. Stop thinking about it. It's like a half a second late. We should get to this part every time. He came in there and clubbed the shit out of me. Where the fuck was he, by the way? Wasn't he supposed to be out there a lot sooner? Dude, come on. We need to do this. We need to be able to do this now. See, now he's out there right away. Last time he took forever to get his ass out there. Maybe they made it easier on me because I died 20 times in a row. I don't know. Maybe it's RNG. Anyway, he's done, son. What's this skin? Fake Coco? What? Oh, fake teeth? Ship's country. I'm alright. Stick with the classic. Or we could go back to the unicorn. Kinda like the unicorn. I think the classic looks better with Crash. What's up, Evan? I've been amazingly, stupendously well. How have you been? Where have you been my whole life? Still stream poker at all? I do. I just got done streaming poker. How'd you know? Blast of the past. You did? VIP. Hi. What happened? Why are you an ex-VIP now? What'd you do? Oh, bullocks. You got banned. You got banned. It's your fault. Oh yeah, my bad. I don't really think it's my fault, though. Yeah, I'm not there anymore. It's a mystery as to why. The mushrooms kill us? I lean to the left. What? I'm leaning to the right. What the fuck does the game want me to do? Do they want me to drop down mid? They want me to... No. They want me to, like, see what I mean? She's going to the left. Oh, you can make her go to the right. You can make her go to the right. Is that really what they want me to do? Too early, right? This is a pretty hardcore thing for a video game to ask of someone if this is actually what they want me to do. And I think it is what they want me to do. Was I too early? No. There's no way they're asking us to do this. There's no way they're asking us to do this. What's up, Fargo? I can't figure out what this game actually wants us to do. Oh, do we have the time slow down thing? No? Am I supposed to like ride this guy or something? Why won't he die? Oh my god. I don't get what the game wants us to do. Like, it really wants me to like mid-grind, like... You can direct which way. Too late. I don't think that can't be the way to do it. Game has been alright, man. We played some poker and made some good money. We had 3 top 3 finishes. So that was good. Still, of course, was in pain the entire time and felt like I didn't know how to play poker the entire time, but we did okay. Is this game really wanting me to do what I think it's wanting me to do there? Because that's just absolutely insane. 88 million BC. Egapis Dimension. We're gonna lose all our fucking lives on that level. How's your day been, Fargo? Yeah, Fargo, I feel like I'm learning how to play poker again. It's like I had to go through the whole cycle, but now I think this time I might be able to just instead of going through the whole cycle, I feel like I'm gonna be able to just crush where I'm at and then decide be a pro about which games I play, game selection, and then crush the games that I select and be bankrolled for that shit and do it the right way and just never look back, man. I hope that's what we start doing in here. I think I'm starting to find my way a little bit. Crash Bandicoot was good, you guys, but Crash Bandicoot is definitely one of those games where, like, if you play it for a while, you're just gonna get so tilted. It's almost as tilting as No Limit Hold'em Texas MTTs.
You said it was Cuba. What happened in Cuba? Was Castro involved? Anything. Something. Try harder. We're running out of time.
I know this is a random sports question, but my random sports question is, Fargo, yeah, man.
Why did you do it, Mason?
I mean, we're going to have it good and we're going to have it bad, but I felt better about the decisions I was making tonight, so that's a good thing. I'm seeing, I think, where I'm screwing things up, or could possibly be better. Random sports question. Why does it seem like whenever Tua Tagovailoa gets tackled, that he, like, for some fucking reason, like, the way that he falls is by, like falling... The way that he likes to absorb the hit is by falling flat on the back of his fucking head and then, like, knocking his own head up against the back of the fucking ground. Like, what is he doing? I've never seen anyone consistently get tackled and then end up... He doesn't put his arm underneath it. He doesn't lean to the side. He doesn't, like... It just seems like the guy doesn't know how to take a hit or something. I've never seen anything like it. Like, you know you're about to get sacked. It looks like you see so many of the replays. His head is like, he's like chilling, and then he's getting ready to get sacked like normal, and then all of a sudden at the very end he's like, ugh! It looks like he like whips his own head back into the fucking ground. It's like, what are you doing? I mean, the hit that he suffered in the Bengals game, the guy like whipped him around. Like, torqued his body. You could see that he whipped him. But like, he's had 2 other hits where it's like, he doesn't seem to get whipped that way, but somehow it happens that way. I'm like, what the fuck is this guy doing? I think it's going to be like, whatever. He's going to be like the spokesperson for turning football into flag football or some shit. It's going to be flag football next year. They already changed the All-Star game to flag football. They're going to change the whole league to flag football now. Can you imagine? Wearing these guys' jerseys and shit, and they're playing flag football, paying them for the jerseys $100 a pop. They're going out there making tens of millions of dollars, and it's flag football. Well, I mean, if you're not okay with watching flag football, then I guess you're just a barbarian who wants to see a bunch of people get a bunch of head injuries with no empathy. The game's been ruined. Where are the Riese nerds? I'm not gonna lie, I kind of expected when I hopped in here there'd already be people here. It's Wednesday night. What do these people have better to do? Where the fuck are these nerds, man? I need them. Fucking shit, man. I'm Crash Bandicooted out. I wanted to play one round of this and then call it a night. There was a lot of people not regging the poker games tonight too. I don't know what it is. Wednesday in between Christmas and New Year's, nobody wants to be on the computer. Other maps, yeah, maybe. I mean, it's kind of random. There could be people in the game right now. There could be people logging in. I don't know. The other night, it seemed like there was no one around, and then I waited with one other person for like 5 or 10 minutes, and then all of a sudden, there was 2 people there. It can be kind of random. I guess we could see if there's any life anywhere, but I don't know that that's going to matter. There's lots of people playing the other maps. Don't play Riese for some reason sometimes. It's a dead game. Imagine a game being this dead. Shino Numa. Nobody's on. If nobody's in Kino, nobody's anywhere. Oh, see? There's Kino. I mean, we could play Kino, but I don't love this map. But at least it's a game. Baked beans, dino crack. Kino's alright. Winter's Howl can give you time to revive a down teammate. Okay. Yeah, I was just hoping to shoot up some zombies before calling it a stream. This'll do. Connection interrupted. Okay. Now it's not interrupted.
No power! Just like home!
Dino Crack is the host.
blowing shit up.
Are you familiar with this game, Fargo? This is probably the most popular map. I of course like the Riese way better. Pretty cool level though. Lagging so hard. Jeez Louise. Max ammo. Pretty clutch. Pretty clutch. I guess I'm green guy. Still worth 750. I have to bail this round, right? He left the game. Yeah, just leave if you die. Yeah, just leave.
Taste this, bone junkie!
Their kidneys will be all mine, but not for you, Dempsey. I need to find more, my little friend. I have no ammunition. Oh, the showers of the damned!
You are all destroyed. Look at them all die! Stay right! This thing will make its hole.
Watch them all explode so beautifully!
Gotta bust this door, right?
Without bullets, I'll have to resort to.
It's fucking dogs. Don't we have to go up here, you guys? Don't we have to come up here?
Truly, I can tell.
I'm gonna die. We needed to go through the doors, boys. These guys have like no idea how to play. We ran hot in poker today, so now we're playing Crash Bandicoot, and we don't know, we keep dying 30 times in a row, and we had to play as the Dingo Dial guy, and now we're wanting to play zombies and no one's on, so you just can't run hot at everything, you know? You just can't. You just can't, you know? It's just not the way it's actually gonna go. Right tag from the guy from Kino. Let's never die, dude. Oh. Why? We're not going to be able to make it very far with 2 wall weapons and nowhere to go. Just asking. Yeah, the answer is no. I'm just giving you an answer, and the answer happens to be no. Let's wait for a 4th player? Alright, so this is happening. Yeah, so it's Cowboys-Titans tomorrow night, and the Titans have nothing to play for. The Titans don't need to beat the Cowboys. The Titans beating the Cowboys or losing to the Cowboys will have nothing to do with their playoff hopes. Or their seeding, I'm pretty sure. Because they're trying to win the division. They're locked into the 4th seed. I think the way to solve this is say, yeah, if you win your division, you're in the playoffs, but you don't automatically get a home playoff game. The top 4 seed, or the top seed gets a bye, and then the next top 4 teams, regardless of winning the division, gets the home field. Like, you don't get the home field just because you're the division winner. They could change that, and then teams would still have shit to play for, for home field and stuff. You have little faith. I mean, I was just sitting here waiting by myself, and you guys showed up. not listening to this fucking marsupial. We might not get a fourth because you fucking have no attention span. You're just letting us know you have no patience at all. I mean, he's the one who wants to do the stay in the first room strat. Taught what a lesson. Perk Boss, what's up, man? Perk Boss is always down. It's tight.
Imagine that. We need to turn the power on. How original.
What Perk Boss are both West Coasters, looks like rag tags across the pond. Oh, we don't? Oh, so you're being sarcastic? Let's just complain about stuff all your live long life. Eating his ass, okay. Just like complaining, I guess.
Oh yeah!
Don't stop complaining about stuff. I don't know. He's gonna do it. He's gonna do it.
Need to round up
We
some
see you
rounds.
doing it. You a bitch. Yeah, I'm a bitch. Good one. You are a child.
war machine glad. Ah, shit, I'm out of gun juice!
So I want Jug, but it's 2,500 points. And we have 2,200 points, but we have no ammo, but I don't really want to buy a wall gun, because I prefer not to. So, I'm just going to have to see what happens. I got him. So I could buy the Thompson weapon, but I just don't really want to.
Nothing sucks more than not being able to blow shit up!
I can almost get 2,500 here. But if the zombies are through here, we're in trouble. That helps. Okay, they're not through here. Max ammo helps. So we got the pistol, and we got a couple grenades, and we got Jug. We can take more hits. This is what we want. Now we're just making points with the pistol. And we're just not dying. Come on, let's go.
Told you I wasn't on the menu!
We got a perk. Okay, carpenter.
That'll keep him out for a sec. KIA, maggot sack!
Now I need the box.
All will fall before me.
Shit.
Hell, pigs! I am coming! Rat-tat-tat, meat sacks!
Not really what we wanted. Oh man. If only it was too laggy for this guy to type to us complaining about something every 2 seconds. Wish it were more laggy.
Get some ammo, sir.
Switch guns, please.
Can't do my job if I ain't packing heat!
Nice, we held it off on the bridge. It was cool. Oh, shit. This ammo's nice. Let's get Betty's. Oh shit.
Told you I wasn't on the menu!
Box move. We're ending the round. We need the box, we don't know where it's going. The box went to Animal Labs. carpenter. Jump down. What's this perk? Shit, I'm about out of ammo. Animal Lab's open.
Gun's getting hungry. Time to feed.
China Lake, really?
Better get me some ammo.
Yeah, China Lake.
What in Stalin's name is this?
Monkeys.
Oh, isn't that cute? Wisely, Tank. Use it wisely. Ah, shit.
I'll just ditch the China Lake and grab and keep the Spectre since we're getting the max here. We got monkeys. So that's going good. We do have monkeys. And the RPK.
Ah, shit, I'm out of gun juice! Max ammo! Embrace this gift!
I need speed cola. Speed cola is 3,000. Almost have enough points. Go.
Living the fast life. That's the art. Can't do my job if I ain't packing heat.
Just stick with the RPK and the Spectre for now. We can get double tap at 2,000 points. Or we could get quick revive. Still have 3 monkeys. I don't know where these guys are at. Are they in the Thompson room, I guess? Are they down here? Are they just at the main portal? For the lag being so bad, they're doing a pretty good job. 83 kills for what? That's why he was asking to stay in the beginning. He's just trying to show off. Like, he might actually be able to do it. He is hanging out in the beginning. What? He's just circling them at the main portal like a boss. This guy is something. My bad, man. My bad. That's not your name. You're right. You're right about everything. My bad. Do the shit. Do the shit. Just keep being happy and training the zombies for me. Lootwood's got all the zombies, man. He's crushing. I think since What is so good at this, I'm actually going to get Quick Revive, so I can just fucking support him and always keep him alive. I'm going to need to get Mule Kick soon. Alright. I could get everything I want right now if I wanted, I guess. They gave me the fucking FAMAS. What's up, Tony? Shoot him, Elizabeth. Alright.
Better get me some ammo!
That just never gets old. Nothing sucks more than not being able to blow shit up. Weak sauce.
Come on, give us a gun.
I must reach the main frame before the countdown ends.
Box is moved. Dude. Box is mule kick or beat door? It's mule kick.
They're going down one limb at a time. Am I the only one out of ammo? This is exactly what I needed.
What's going on over here? Alright, so we got a better third gun from the mule kick. Now we need the quick revive at some point, the Bowie knife. The back door is still not open. It's fine by me. I like that this team is keeping it closed. I don't need it open. Not yet anyway. We don't even have B door open. Oh, did he open back door now? Alright, so there's the Bowie knife. You can set the portal once you get back. We'll go set the portal later. Oh, where is this guy? I wish I knew where this guy was. Is he back under the steps back here? Wish I had the quick revive perk. It's a bad spot to be in, man.
do my job if I ain't packing heat! Am I the only one out of ammo?
Kinda late.
This ought to be a good sign. Right through the top of his head! Before you fascist! Need someone else, freakbag!
Put him down. Put him down.
I'm gonna rip shit up! Not even close, freakbag! Even drunk, I am too strong for you. Don't you bags get the idea yet? News just in! Dempsey is a fucking badass!
Wow. Fuck.
I'll drink to that.
Okay, I was gonna say, how'd you get past the Betty? He died like 2 seconds later. You can hear a perk. You're such a negative person, man. It's crazy. Who is this guy? Get out of my fucking way! Dude! Yeah, let's get through the stairwell now this time. There we go. Holy shit. Max ammo was clutch. Oh shit, man. We're across the gate. This guy is not mature. Nerd. Yeah, he's a game's gonna get ripped. It's too hard. I'm not a nerd. You're definitely a nerd. Yeah, that's true. What anyone's skin color is. We just care that you're really, really, really dumb. That's what's bothering us. We don't care that you're black, that you're acting. We care that you're acting like a child. That's what we care about. It's alright.
Get me some ammo!
I'm actually worse than a child. It's just like a child's game. I want to play this game and feel like a kid again. Where's this fucking... Oh, it's still Animal Labs, huh? Wow. I guess we can just stick with this.
Can't do my
Don't
job if I
die.
ain't hacking
Okay,
eight.
we won't. This guy's been weird from the very... This guy's been weird from the very, very beginning. Dude, what the fuck? Holy shit. These guys are really coming, huh? Even complimented him too. I was like, "You're really good at this game. I'm glad you're on our team." Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. They're just gonna be the way they are. Can't change them. Try. Try to. Holy shit. The zombies don't want to die. shit. See, I saw he was getting ready to go down. I saw that happening. I was trying to watch his back, but then somebody was coming behind my back. And then before I could turn around, there was another guy, and then he went down. I knew that was about to happen when it happened. I couldn't do anything about it.
Nothing sucks more than not being able to blow shit up! Ah, shit, here come the dogs! God, shit, no ammo!
All these windows are wide open. It's no good. It's no good for business. That'll help. Insta-kill will help.
Don't you cosmetics get the idea yet?
Oh man, this guy dies in the worst spots. I don't know what to say about this. How the fuck do we save this guy? There's no time. Are you kidding me right now? Where's this guy? Did he get revived? I don't know where this guy died at. Maybe it was in the animal labs. I think he's alright now. Yeah, he's racking up points. He's alive. kidding me right now? I saw the bouncing Betty right there. Damn.
Living the fast life. That's the way I roll. I'm always into juggernog. Figures, piece of shit. Am I the only one out of ammo? Hoorah! Those maggot whores are gonna fry.
Can't believe I went down there, but there was like multiple dogs and a zombie. I mean, I guess I should have just been more careful. I'm glad that they got me up so I could keep my monkeys. What the fuck? They're just like coming at me hard right now. Damn. Dude, like every corner I turn. It's just how it so happens. They're right there. Look at this! Every fucking stairwell, every corner.
Fucking hate this! Why don't you crawl in the corner and gnaw on your legs?
Let's pack this foul.
That's pretty freaking
Epic
sweet!
win. The epic win. The fuck was that?
Told you I wasn't on the menu!
What's up, Yabber? Oh, we're shooting him. We're shooting him in the dick. Dude, do you know what the deal is with your Jags team? They need to beat the Titans week 18. I'm not trying to res this guy. So, like, this week doesn't even matter for the Jaguars or the Titans, I'm pretty sure. You just need to beat the Titans week 18. This week doesn't matter for either team. So, I mean, I'm guessing the Titans are just going to lose the game tomorrow on purpose. Like, there's no reason for them to fucking play and risk getting Derrick Henry hurt or something. No, I think it is 100%. Oh, does it? Oh. So, like, okay, so I'm a little bit wrong on this. So, if they... Okay, I see. They could make the wild card, maybe... if they won this game and lost the next game, if a bunch of other teams lost, but that's probably just, like, not going to happen. Perk boss, be careful. So, yeah, maybe I'm a little wrong by that. Like, I didn't want Trevor Lawrence in my fantasy team, even though he was available, and he seems like a decent option, because I figure they're not going to play him. Why would you play him? Just give him 2 weeks to study the Titans defense. Why not? Why the fuck would you waste these players in this game? I mean, I hear what you're saying about the tiny wildcard implications, but I don't know if that would be... I mean, I guess that matters. I guess that does matter, but, like, you're planning on winning that next game anyway. That's weird. Okay, so maybe I made a mistake. I didn't want any of the Jaguars players or the Titans players after I heard about this. Just think about it. If Trevor Lawrence twists his ankle, you can put him back in the game when they're down 7 points in the third quarter, or down 20 points in the third quarter, or whatever. Like, obviously, they might not, because they know they just need to win that next game. But I don't know. Maybe I just think it's risky for fantasy football. There's not really any reason for them to play. They might not really play them, you know, like they normally do. If anybody tweaks anything, they're getting benched. But I could be wrong. I was staying away from Trevor Lawrence in fantasy football because of this, so maybe I shouldn't have. But I also picked up Dallas's defense against Tennessee tomorrow because I figured that would be a good play, because Tennessee hasn't been doing so great. They've lost like 5 games in a row, and Malik Willis hasn't been doing so great. Adams. Oh, Devontae Adams. Derek Carr is getting benched for, who's starting? Who are they starting over him? Forget who they said. I read that, or I saw that article today, but I don't remember what it said. Whoa, he had a nuke on him. That was crazy. He had a nuke. Gabe Davis for the Bills. They're playing the Bengals Monday night. I think Gabe Davis is a pretty good play, but yeah, Devontae Adams would obviously be a better play than Gabe Davis normally. I mean, Devontae Adams is such a freakazoid, man. It's kind of hard to bench him no matter who his quarterback is, I think. Like, put it this way. Think about this. Hasn't Devontae Adams scored a shitload of fantasy points for you this year? He has, right? Who's his quarterback been? Derek Carr, the guy who just got benched. You know? So if the coach thinks that the backup is better than Derek Carr, but I mean, I see what you mean. Maybe that they'll need timing, you know, they'll have timing issues, whatever. I can see why you'd be worried about it. But, I mean, I don't know. Bengals defense has been playing pretty good too, but Gabe Davis is good, the Bills are good, but obviously they have Diggs. I think you've got to stick with Adams, man. That's what my gut's telling me, is to tell you to stick with Devontae Adams. But I don't know the answer, and don't hold it to me if you lose your fucking money. Don't get mad at me. 'Cause I don't know. I don't know the answer.
more than not being able to blow shit up.
Oh, Stidham, the guy from the Patriots. Holy shit. Well, this'll help.
Dempsey's Butcher Shop is open for business.
Did he get him? Oh shit, look at all those zombies. Holy fuck. Insta-kill. Die already. Just holding it down back here for now, anyway. We have some grenades. This is alright. It's not so bad back here. I don't know what to tell you, man. I think... Oh, they're playing the Niners defense as well. So that's also weighing into your decision, isn't it? The Niners have, like, the best defense. So you got Davante Adams against the Niners defense with a quarterback making, like, his first fucking start, basically. Yeah, that's tough. That's a tough one. That's a tough one. I think Davante Adams is a monster, and I think if you're Jarrett Stidham, you're saying to yourself, how do I get the ball to Davante Adams? So if Jarrett Stidham wants to impress the coaches, he's going to be trying to throw it to Adams, man. I don't know. Adams is the guy, you know? Adams is the G. So Gabe Davis is just some fucking guy. I mean, Gabe Davis is having a good year. He's on that Bills offense, has more opportunities than a lot of other receivers and a lot of other teams do. I'm not saying Gabe Davis isn't a talented wide receiver, because I'm sure he is. He's in the fucking NFL. But he's no fucking Davante Adams, bro. Davante Adams is like... They say he's like one of the best route runners in football. He gets off the line. He's so hard to defend. He's so strong and big and fast, man. You just can't fuck with him. He's like an actual freak. So I don't know. I would have trouble benching Davante Adams. But... You know, I don't know. Gabe Davis might have a better chance of having a big game than Davante Adams. I think mainly because Davante Adams is playing against the 49ers defense. And that would be tough. The Niners defense is tough. It's hard to go for like 2 touchdowns or 3 touchdowns on them. And yeah, you got Stidham, so it makes it even tougher. I guess it's kind of a tough call, man. I don't know. What are the fantasy football experts saying about that? It's gonna keep you up at night, dude. I mean, there's no, you know what, man? I'll tell you what. I've gone back and forth on my teams a lot over the last 4 or 5 weeks, and I'll spend hours sitting there. We don't know what's gonna happen, man. We don't know what's gonna happen. I wish that I started George Kittle over Njoku 2 weeks ago. I feel like an idiot for not doing it in retrospect, but at the time, George Kittle was the guy who had a new quarterback on his team, Brock Purdy. And Kittle was doing a lot of blocking and shit. And Njoku was getting a shitload of targets. With Brissett, like, Jacoby Brissett is not a good quarterback, and fucking Njoku was having a big game every time he was healthy. So, I went with Njoku over Kittle, and it cost me thousands of dollars, man. If I started Kittle over Njoku, I would have won that week, and then I would have had a different matchup in the playoff round. I would have won that matchup, and then I'd be in the championship right now, playing for fucking like thousands. But there were so many decisions that went into the 3. If you think about the 3 or 4 months, it's kind of like they tell you in football when the guy screws up at the end of the game, you know, like, oh, if the quarterback just wouldn't have thrown that interception in the 4th quarter, they would have won. Yeah, well, there were like so many plays in the fucking game, and the quarterback did a lot of good shit, and yeah, it looked bad there at the end, but he started off the game with 2 touchdowns, you know what I mean? So it's like, you just gotta, I think you pick who you want the best. You just think about it on your own. Look at Adams' numbers, look at Davis's worst weeks and Adams' worst weeks. I mean, my point to you is, Derek Carr, they're saying, is not doing a good enough job at quarterback. Well, Adams has had many big games with him as a quarterback, so maybe the quarterback doesn't matter so much for that guy. Baker Mayfield's outplaying Watson last week. So yeah, there's no telling what to do, man. There's so much luck and variance in fantasy football and in sports, just like poker. You really don't know what's going to hit on the river. That's why I made that. That's why I'm trying to tell everybody. Everyone thinks I'm crazy for talking the Panthers Super Bowl, the Giants Super Bowl, but I've watched so many seasons in the NFL where crazy shit has happened. And the NFC does not have like a distinct, amazing team right now. And the one team that everyone was... the one team that everyone was thinking was the baller team in the NFC, the Eagles, have a hurt quarterback right now. And, like, that's... somebody could get hurt in the playoffs. Like, anything could fucking happen. So... everyone thought my bet on the Panthers winning the Super Bowl was stupid, but I wagered fucking $18 to win $7,500. I mean... I think they're a long shot to win, but I don't think they're that long shot. There's a lot of luck in this game. If the fumble goes to you instead of to... I don't know where these people are. Oh, the crawler.
All my weapons on empty!
If you get the fumble and the other team doesn't get the fumble, maybe you win the game. Like, it comes down to that shit a lot of times. And yeah, all these fantasy decisions at the end, I don't know what the fuck to do. I got one league where I have Jalen Hurts and Minshew on my team, and I guess I'm just going to start whoever's going to fucking play, but I'm really, really worried about starting Jalen Hurts coming off an injury. Like, I almost want to say I'm not going to do it. You know? Like, he's playing with a sprained fucking shoulder. I know that he's a very, very good quarterback, and I want to play him if I'm going to get a lot of points, but he takes one hit to that shoulder, he might be back on the bench, and then I get no fantasy points for my championship game. I think I'd much rather grab, like, Mike White for the Jets, or Daniel Jones if I can, or Trevor Lawrence or somebody, you know? As opposed to risking getting 0 points. In my other league, I have Brock Purdy starting right now, but I'm thinking about dropping him for Minshew. And just going with double Minshews. If Minshew plays and they're like, fuck it, we're not playing Jalen Hurts, he's hurt, we'll give him another week of rest, and I find that out and Minshew's starting, I'm hoping that this week I'm starting 2 Minshews against the Saints in my fantasy league. I'm hoping Minshew gets me a couple touchdowns, a little bit of rushing, and whatever. Get me the fuck out of there with 15 points. Mike White hurt his ribs, yeah. But, I mean, Mike White's a fucking G, man. He was, like, going to all the doctors trying to get cleared so he could play in the game. He couldn't play in the game because he couldn't get cleared by any doctors to play, so he went to 10 doctors because he wanted to play so fucking bad because he knows it's his opportunity to show what he's got in the NFL. I would fucking ride on his arm, dude. You know they would be chucking the ball with him, man. I need somebody who's going to throw the ball. I don't need somebody who's going to go in with a sprained shoulder and get hurt in the first quarter and then get benched. I don't need that. That's not going to help me make the money. But yeah, it's insane how there are people... Oh, the Cam Akers thing? I drafted Cam Akers in like 3 of my leagues. He was so bad, he actually wanted to leave the team. He wanted to trade and all this. And he wasn't scoring any fantasy points. Everyone was dropping him. And then all of a sudden, towards the end of the year, he started getting playing time again. And then people started picking him up. And then now, he put up 30-something points on me last week. So, like, I wasted a draft pick on this guy. I rostered him on my team for many months. So he took up a roster spot on my team for months. Then I ended up dropping him. Then my opponent picked him up later on in the season. And then he scored 30 points against me in the playoff game to knock me out. So it's like... How much money did Cam Akers cost? Cam Akers cost me everything this year. Just one guy, one player went wrong. There's no way to predict when these guys are going to have 30 points and when they're not. There's no way to tell who's going to win in these games this week. There's going to be some shit that goes down the way you think it's going to go down these last 2 weeks. And you're going to be like, oh yeah, we all knew that team was going to make it in. Or oh yeah. And then there's going to be some crazy shit that goes down, I'm sure too. I can't wait for the playoffs. Yeah, Cam Akers fucked me up pretty bad. Who thought the Rams were going to score 50 points with Cam Akers and Baker Mayfield last week? Anybody? And Skonrick. And Tyler Higbee. 2 touchdowns. Tyler Higbee. I mean, they're a whole different fucking team than they were at the beginning of the year. Think about the Panthers. Think about Dante Foreman. Chuba Hubbard. Scoring all these points on the ground. Fantasy points. Nobody fucking gave a shit about them the whole year. Now they're like, they could literally win you the league. It's like an ace on the river, man. We got the upgraded ray gun, we got the upgraded FAL, and we have the regular RPK. He's Canadian. Oh, yeah, he is Canadian. They mentioned that in the game the other day. The Canadian, Chuba Hubbard. Yeah, he had a really good game. And I watched watched some Panthers shit this week. It was really cool to see in that Pat McAfee bit with the offensive lineman guy, AQ Shipley. The Panthers were the first play they showed in the trenches with AQ Shipley, where they show all the offensive linemen beating ass and stuff. And it was the first run of the game with Chuba Hubbard. Is the run that they showed, and the way that the Panthers designed the run was like just super fucking creative, and it tricked the shit out of the Lions. And I was just like, it gave me so much faith in my team, you know? I was like, oh my god, like, these guys are fucking geniuses. Even though we were like, oh my god, the coaching staff sucks and this and that. This Ben McAdoo guy wasn't doing very good as our offensive coordinator, I don't think. At the beginning of the year with Baker Mayfield and what we were trying to do, it didn't seem like it made any sense. But now that Sam Darnold's back, I feel like... And I guess I feel like this with the Panthers as well. Sometimes it's just better when the pressure's off. You know? All the pressure is on Zach Wilson for the Jets this year. The Jets are winning games. Their defense looks really good. Holy shit, Sauce Gardner's like the best rookie cornerback in the league by far. He's going to win Rookie of the Year. Holy shit, Breece Hall, the running back for the Jets, looks like he's... If Sauce Gardner doesn't get Rookie of the Year, it might be fucking Breece Hall. You know, before Breece Hall gets hurt. And then Zach Wilson's their top pick, so he has all that pressure. And then it's a big shit show this year because he didn't get it done. And they wished he would get it done. I think that the pressure is off Sam Darnold right now for the first time in his NFL career ever.
Come, my undead friends, to the monkey carnival of horror. I made it.
And the pressure is off the whole team. No one is expecting you to do anything, and almost in the way, oh, green is perk boss.
Why must you tease me, master?
Like, they traded away Christian McCaffrey. Nobody expected him to win. People are talking about him tanking. And then people are almost, like, talking shit. Like, this team's terrible. They're going to be 10-point underdogs in every game the rest of the year, pretty much is how it's going to go. Nobody gives them a chance, even though the Buccaneers are only one game in front of them. Even when they beat the Buccaneers 21-3, nobody says shit about it. I'm sure that ticked them off. Like, there's no pressure on Sam Darnold. He actually got beat out for the job. He competed with Baker Mayfield, and Matt Rule said we'd rather go with Baker Mayfield. He was drafted by the Jets, and then the Jets got rid of him, and then the fucking Panthers went with Sam Darnold, and then they were like, you're benched for Mayfield. And then I don't know, he loses the quarterback battle, then he gets hurt in preseason. He's still like a good guy, a team guy. Nobody has a bad word to say about Sam Darnold, and now all this shuffling has gone around with Christian McCaffrey, and Mayfield's not on the team anymore, and this and that. P.J. Walker was quarterback for a while. And then it's like, well, it's your turn, and no one expects anything of him. Nobody expects anything of the offense, anything of the team, and he can just go out there and play. And I think he's doing like a lot less thinking out there. You can just tell. I watched the fucking Lions-Panthers highlights, and he's playing football. He's like reacting. He's like going to run the little option with Chuba Hubbard, and then he's like fucking moving to the side. He's like kind of juking to the side. He doesn't look super athletic or anything out there. He doesn't look like Lamar Jackson running around out there. Sam Darnold had a rushing touchdown again. I think he's got like 4 rushing touchdowns in the 4 games or something. Maybe it's 2. I don't know. He's got more than you'd think from a guy like Sam Darnold. And like, he's not worrying, I think, is the deal. He's just playing free. Nothing to lose football. It's not easy when all the pressure's on, all the eyes are on you, you're a top draft pick, they expect you to fucking win. Everyone's just dropping dead. I'm just gonna stay alive over here. I mean, Shit, man. They're all coming behind us already. Dude, there's so many people back here already. I just think the Panthers have a good chance. Run the ball, don't turn the ball over on offense. And that's what Sam Darnold said in his press conferences too, is that he feels like he's doing a better job of figuring out what it takes to be a successful professional quarterback in the NFL. It doesn't mean you have to throw for 400 yards like in college. College is bullshit. College, the defenses are not like they are in the NFL. Not even close. So you're not going to have a 400-yard game. You might be the guy who's throwing for 400 yards at USC in college or wherever the fuck you went to school. But it's not going to be that way in the NFL necessarily for you. Maybe it will be. Maybe you'll go out on the NFL field and you'll still be faster than everybody somehow. You'll be one step ahead of them. You'll be smarter, you'll be faster, whatever. But most of them, it's not going to happen. But you can still be a good quarterback in the NFL if you just don't freak out. You just distribute the ball on certain teams with good defenses and good running games. Panthers had like 200, like, I'm getting excited, I guess, for the Panthers, and I'm hoping that I don't get my dreams crushed this week with getting excited about them, but not only did they beat the Lions, not only did they look good out there, they, like, broke team records, like, most rushing yards. They had, like, 200 and something rushing yards in the first half. Like, that's just unheard of. That would be, if you had 200 and something rushing yards in the first half, it's because you had fucking, Adrian Peterson on your team or some shit, and he's a freakazoid from outer space, and he ran for 200 yards in the first half, or Derrick Henry or somebody. The Panthers were doing it with everybody. They were doing it with Blackshear, they were doing it with Darnold, they were doing it with everyone. Literally everyone. They were handing the ball off to DJ Moore, probably. From all these different angles, I like gained so much respect for the Panthers coaches. I was like, holy shit, like, this Ben McAdoo guy, I've always kind of liked what he says in the press conferences. He seems a little bit, like, nerdy and aloof to me a little bit. I don't know, maybe he isn't that good at being maybe the head coach. I know that he didn't do so great with the Giants. But I don't know. Wilkes must have kept him for a reason. When Wilkes became the interim coach, he fired some people, and he did not fire Ben McAdoo. He kept Ben McAdoo. He fired the defensive guy, Phil Snow, immediately, and he kept McAdoo. And McAdoo is the offensive guy. I don't really know if Wilkes is an offensive or defensive guy. I don't remember. I want to say Wilkes is defense. As a defensive guy. Maybe that's why he got rid of Phil Snow, the defensive guy, so he could have his own defensive guy. But he kept the offensive guy because he's like, well, whatever, I don't know anything about offense. McAdoo seems alright. McAdoo got to keep his job. And now, instead of McAdoo doing all these throwing plays like he was with Mayfield, they're still doing some throwing plays with Darnold, but everything is off of this running game. And, like, the different ways that Darnold was, like, handing the ball off, they were showing it on the show, where he was turning his hands the opposite way, and it was, like, totally tricking the defensive lineman on the Lions. And then Darnold was keeping the ball. He was reading the defense. Sometimes he would give the ball away to the running back. Sometimes he would keep it. The defense doesn't know what the fuck we're going to do. And then sometimes he'd keep it and throw it. So it's like, it's giving yourself an extra little advantage out there. I mean, you get one defender going after the wrong guy, it's a big deal. And Darnold just looks comfortable out there. I hope that, see, now the pressure might be on this week because they all know this is the big game, this is the big game, this is the big game. Also, I gotta say, it does suck that J.C. Horn got hurt. It's like, it always feels that way for the Panthers. Like, why did that have to go against us? Why did J.C. Horn, who's been playing out of his mind all year, have to get hurt? Like, he was hurt last year. How does that guy get hurt 1 week before the big game? He's our main guy. You can't do this to us. But they're doing it to us. I'm getting excited for the Panthers. I'm afraid I'm going to get let down, and I'm afraid that a lot of it's going to have to do with the fact that fucking J.C. Horn is hurt. Because we're going to have to shift around what we're doing with our defensive backs or whatever. And Tom Brady has not had a great year, and the Bucs have not had a great year, but they got some weapons on offense, and they can get free on our defense, and they did in the first game. We just got lucky that Mike Evans dropped the ball, and they're going to have their chances, and the fact that we're down a corner scares the shit out of me. Now, it's not going to matter that we're down a corner if Brian Burns fucking gets to Brady every single time. See, I have a feeling we might still be in good shape because I think we're just going to rush 4. I don't think we're... Even though we've been blitzing a lot all year... we've been blitzing a shit ton all year, but I wonder if we'll blitz less since J.C. Horn is hurt and we won't feel as locked down back there. If we think that the Bucs offensive line sucks, which all I've heard from anybody is that the offensive line for the Bucs are terrible, then all we need is Brian Burns. That's all we need. Brian Burns won't get... The way that people are talking about this game is that they're not going to be able to block Brian Burns. None of the analysts, none of the people who want to say that the Buccaneers are going to win can explain how they're going to block Brian Burns. Because the offensive line has been so trash. Brady has no time. He's having to throw the ball, like, right away. He drops back and throws it, like, right away. He knows he's going to get fucked up. What I'm worried about in this game is Tom Brady getting every little fucking call he needs. In Tampa. In the biggest game ever, right? For this year, for the Bucs and the Panthers. Brady's going to get every call. Big Panthers game. Big Panthers game this week. Really big. And I already told myself I'm not betting on the game in any capacity because I'm not betting on the home team. I'm not doing it. I'm not betting for or against anything. I think the Panthers should win. I really do. But I'm telling you, I'm worried about this losing the cornerback thing. It's just going to make our team... What if they get? What if our team gets mixed up, right? On one play, one package that the guy's subbing in for, or whatever. Who the fuck knows? I don't know enough about the game. But J.C. Horn's not out there, and he's been out there all year. And someone else is going to be out there now. And there could be a miscommunication, you know? There could be a miscommunication. Something could go wrong. And if anyone's going to pick up on something, it's going to be fucking Tom Brady, right? That's the guy. If you have somebody uncovered, and he's going to see it. His old 45-year-old ass is going to fucking see it. So, we can't fuck that up. But I'm hoping that, like I said, we can play so vanilla on defense. Just have 4 people rush. Brian Burns putting so much pressure on Brady. And then all the rest of the defense has to do is just, like, do your simple job. You don't have to defend this guy for, like, 10 years back here. You just need to do your job for a little bit, and then Brian Burns is going to be on Brady. The NFL knows the Bucs are more popular. But shouldn't that not matter at all, though? I mean, let me say this. When I start to worry about some teams getting calls and other teams not getting calls, I just think about how many different NFL teams have been in the Super Bowl over the last 30 years. Yes, have the Patriots gone a lot? Yes, but... There's been lots of teams that never go that went. The Bengals went last year. Like, the Titans went in 2001 against the Ravens. The Ravens went a couple times. The defensive team, the Ravens. The Giants won with Eli Manning a few times. Nobody necessarily saw that coming. Like, if you're going to say something's rigged, like, I don't know. I don't think it's full rigged. I think there's just a lot of luck. I think there's a lot of luck in poker. I think there's a lot of luck in sports. And I think that Tom Brady was very lucky to get the Tuck rule go his way. And I think that Tom Brady was very lucky to have a very good coach. I think Tom Brady was very lucky to have a good defense all those years. I think there's a lot of things about Tom Brady that are very lucky, but I also know that that dude was, like, working his fucking ass off. And there's a lot of things about him that don't seem lucky, that seem like he's the fucking man, so... That's gotta have a lot to do with it, too, but... Just think the way the year is going. The NFC's been so wide open. I think that there's going to be a lot of pressure on the Cowboys, and the Cowboys are going to be on the road. If the Panthers beat the Bucs tomorrow, and the Panthers end up winning the division, the Panthers are going to host the game in Charlotte, and it's going to be probably the Cowboys. I think we can beat them. I know the Cowboys have a very, very, very good defense, and that'll be scary, but if we're using the misdirection, like we did against the Lions last week, have Parsons be aggressive and make him think that we're handing the ball off one way, but we actually pitch it that way, or Sam Darnold keeps it, or whatever. If they don't know. And another thing that's good is that our team is kind of new. It's not like they don't have a ton of game tape on this. It's not like for the last 12 games, the Panthers are 12-0, and Sam Darnold's been running the option with Blackshear and Foreman and Hubbard and Chubba Hubbard. This is brand new. Like, there's not much of these defensive coaches are going to be able to deal with if we can stay ahead of them. If we can stay ahead of the game, you know? If that crazy kook, Ben McAdoo, can keep calling these crazy fucking plays and just keep adapting it, you know? Just keep adapting. Once they start getting used to you doing it like this, then do it the normal way, and then go back to the weird way, and like just keep mixing it up on it. It's nice that we have different running backs and we can keep them fresh, you know? Dante Foreman doesn't have to go run it 5 times in a row. We can give it to Blackshear, we can throw the ball one time, we can give it to Hubbard, and then we can get Foreman out there on fresh legs, and he can just plow everybody. I am getting excited about this team. I am worried about losing the call in the close game, and I'm worried about losing J.C. Horn. I like that we got Josh Norman or whatever. He's one of my favorite players ever, and I feel like that's very good luck, and I feel like it'll only help the team. But I don't think his old ass is necessarily going to do anything out there on the field. I mean, hopefully, you know, but I don't think we're really necessarily expecting anything from him in terms of that. And this C.J. Anderson guy, he's been all right this year, but he's definitely given up some big plays this year too. I wish we had J.C. Horn, and honestly, I wish he would just play with his broken wrist. And it's funny, I was like saying that that's what he should do, and saying he should spit on it once I heard he got hurt. And then I watched the press conference later that day, and like they were asking Wilkes about J.C. Horn's wrist. It looked like he took a hard knock on his wrist. Do you think he's going to miss any time when he's going in for x-rays or whatever? And Wilkes acted like the way that Wilkes was talking about J.C. Horn, he was like, oh yeah, he was like, yeah, I saw he hurt his wrist or whatever, he's going in for MRI, but he's like, JC's really tough, I'm pretty sure he'll be alright, like, he'll be fine. So, like, by him talking about it that way, I'm like, oh, this J.C. Horn guy is a tough son of a bitch. He ain't gonna miss any time if he don't have to. Oh, get out of the way! What the fuck? I was like, oh, this J.C. Horn is a tough guy. I like that. Maybe he will end up playing. I mean, it's just a broken wrist. I mean, I know that sounds a little bit like... I mean, I never broke my wrist, you know what I mean? So I'm sure that it would feel a lot better to him if it wasn't broken. And I'm sure it doesn't feel good tackling with a broken wrist. But the fact is that he shouldn't really... He's not out there to be a tackler. Like, cornerbacks aren't out there to be tacklers. We need him to cover the fucking wide receiver. We need him to run with him and get his hand up in the air and knock the ball down. Just tape that broken wrist up, buddy. Tape it up. Tape. A lot of tape. Tape. Get you one of them numbing shots in that wrist before the game. Get another one at halftime. You're feeling all warm and cozy. Darnold, just don't turn it over. We don't. That's the thing is, like, if we can play our game, run the ball, keep the pressure off, run play action, and keep it in our game plan, I don't think he's going to need to be turning the ball over. Did you see he's gotten 4 games, no turnovers, I'm pretty sure. No fumbles or interceptions, I think. I know it's no interceptions. He has not thrown a pick. Which actually kind of worries me because it makes me feel like he's going to be due to throw a pick. It makes me feel like he's going to be due to throw a pick. Todd Bowles is our defensive guy. Now he's the head coach, so he's got head coaching duties. He can't pay as much attention to that shit. I don't know, man. We beat them 21-3 the first time with P.J. Walker, right? P.J. fucking Walker beat them 21-3. The Bucks maybe had some injuries, but I'm sure they had Mike Evans out there. He dropped the ball. Like, the Bucks haven't been that good this year. The Bucks should probably be more scared of us than we're scared of them. We looked way better in our game last week than they looked against the Cardinals. They needed overtime to beat the fucking Cardinals with no Kyler Murray. When they're talking about firing everybody and the team's been underperforming and they're terrible and this and that, the Buccaneers needed overtime to beat the Cardinals. We beat the fucking pants off of the Lions, and the Lions were like getting hype about making the playoffs. It is kind of weird though because we looked so bad against the Steelers the week before. It's like, why didn't you just beat the Steelers the week before? You'd have taken a lot more pressure off the rest of the games. How do you lose that game to the Steelers? Yeah, I have high hopes for the Panthers, which worries me that I'm going to get my hopes smushed on. Everyone's dead. Damn, it's time for bed. It's bedtime. Why does it kick so much? Should it just stay there? Don't turn the ball over, run the ball, no fumbling it, no bullshit. But yeah, the calls are going to go against us because it's just the way it is. But I don't know. We had calls go for us last week. But maybe that's just because it would make this game more exciting. Maybe it's because in the storyline that is the NFL, the fake NFL, they weren't going to have the Lions make the playoffs. They're like, no, everyone's already more excited about the Lions than we've ever tricked these people into being excited about them before, right? They gave them a TV show in the offseason. Everybody loves Dan Campbell. They won some games. They scored some touchdowns. Jared Goff looked like a professional football player out there. The Lions fans are happy. The NFL fans are happy. They knew that the Lions were going to make it. They let Pittsburgh win because they knew that they were going to kill Franco Harris. The NFL, I guess they probably have some hitmen or hit women. Excuse me. I don't want to get into gender here. Just wanting to talk about how the NFL is possibly killing NFL great Franco Harris just for views and likes and retweets. But I mean, it makes sense to me. You know how much money these people make off the advertisements and the tweets and the retweets, don't you? He just so happens to die right before the Pittsburgh Raiders Immaculate Reception 50th anniversary game. Like, come on. This is weirder than when John Adams died on the anniversary of the Declaration of Independence, you know? Like, obviously they're doing this. So they had the Panthers lose to the Steelers so that there would be some sort of build-up for the Steelers-Raiders 50th anniversary Immaculate Reception game. The Raiders and the Steelers are both dog shit, and they're not going to let those two teams make the playoffs either in the fake rigged NFL. But they wanted the Raiders-Steelers game to get some hype, so they fucking made sure that the Panthers threw the game to the Steelers. They murdered Franco Harris, and then people watched that game. And now they have the Panthers beat the shit out of the Lions right after they lost to Kenny Pickett and the Steelers, which makes no sense at all, except for the fact that we know the NFL is for sure rigged now. And they had the Lions lose, and they're like, Lions, you're done. It's been a fun ride. And now they're building the huge hype for this Panthers-Buccaneers game. Oh, whoever wins might win the division. They're building this huge hype for this. But Tom Brady's going to win because that's the best storyline. Sam Darnold in the playoffs is not, and Carolina hosting a play. Carolina, I wonder how much money the Carolina Panthers hosting a home playoff game costs the NFL, costs everybody. You know, as opposed to Tampa Bay with Tom Brady in Florida. Ticket sales in Florida for a playoff game with Tom Brady, the 45-year-old quarterback, legend. Tickets. How much do you think the tickets would be? Way more than the Panthers Cowboys tickets would be, right? So if the NFL was rigged, there's just no way they're going to let the Panthers win this game. The Buccaneers are actually 5.5-point favorites. Doesn't that strike everyone as pretty odd? Like, I understand that the Buccaneers are the Tom Brady-led Buccaneers, but the Panthers beat the Buccaneers 21-3 last time they played. And now the Panthers have this thing going on where their offense looks a lot better than it has all year. And the Panthers just beat the shit out of the Lions, and the Buccaneers needed overtime to beat the Cardinals. Why are the Buccaneers 5.5-point favorites? I mean, it almost feels like an obvious bet on the Panthers. Like, I feel like a lot of people, if they were analytics, look at the numbers and shit, the Panthers are going to beat the shit out of the Bucs. If the Panthers run the ball anywhere near as well as they did last week, this week, which obviously the Bucs are a different defense than the Lions, but the Bucs defense hasn't been doing that great this year. Problem is, I think it's going to be a closer game, low-scoring game. The Panthers are definitely not going to come out there saying, "All right, our game plan today is for Sam Darnold." Maybe that'll be a problem. I could be wrong, but I don't think that the Panthers are going to step out there in Tampa Bay and say, "All right, Sam Darnold, go throw the ball 42 times." I don't think that's happening. I think we're handing the ball off many, many times, and we're going to make the Buccaneers, and we're going to punt. We're going to plan on punting, not going for it on 4th down, because we're going to make that's what I would think, because we're going to make the Buccaneers go the length of the field on our defense that we think is a good defense and is better. Our line is better than them. Our linemen will wear them down, draw the game out, keep the linemen blocking. Eventually there'll be a hole for the running backs. I would say we're almost certainly going to run the ball a lot, but then it's kind of a problem, right? Because then if you're wanting to play poker, if you're Steve Wilkes and Ben McAdoo and the boys sitting down thinking about how you want to plan for this game this week against the Buccaneers, the first thing you might think about is exactly what we just talked about, is that if you're the Buccaneers, it's pretty obvious that they would think that we're going to come out here and run the ball a bunch, and that we're not going to let Sam Darnold lose the game for us, that we're not going to trust him to throw it all over the field. So do you call a bunch of passing plays on the first drive? Do you drop back on 1st down and throw the ball? We had a couple of 1st down passes last game against the Lions. I like it. I thought that I watched the highlights and the way, and obviously it's easier, I think, when you have the lead or the score is close to do what you want to do on offense. But since we had the lead, or since the score was close pretty much the entire game, I think Ben McAdoo actually got to do what he wanted to do, and he was tricking them. We were doing the running thing so well. Running. I mean, we were running all over the field, and then right when you knew that we were obviously going to hand it off the next time because it's been working so well, that's when we did a play-action pass on 1st down. And then hit a wide-open DJ Moore. And it was like, oh, yeah, we'll get you that way, too. It's like, holy fuck, man. We actually look good out there. We actually look good. But I think it's easier when the game script goes our way. But I'm curious to see if the first drive, if they have a bunch of passes in there for Darnold. Like, hey, if they're going to just... Or maybe they'll say something... Maybe they'll have a couple of different plays drawn up, and they'll be like, hey, if you see the defense fucking... If they're trying to play the run, and that's all they're trying to do, then we're going to fucking throw it. We're going to fucking throw it. First chance we get. We'll heave one up there. Maybe. I think that both teams are going to be running the football a lot, though. Lots of running. The less that the Buccaneers have to throw the ball, the more that they can run it, the less they got to worry about Brian Burns getting to Tom Brady and eating them for lunch.
The surgeon will cut quickly, huh? Get off of me!
Where is the box? It's right there. Oh, not anymore. said, yeah. Carolina Panthers, I know you can do it. Just beat the Buccaneers this week. If you beat the Buccaneers this week, it will continue the hype from the Lions game. You'll probably still need to beat the Saints in the last week. Maybe they won't have to. I guess if the Saints lose this week to the Eagles, then the Panthers won't have to beat the Saints. But if the Saints win, then the Panthers might have to beat the Saints next week, right? I think they might have to. I'm not sure. Maybe they wouldn't have to. I wish I knew that answer, but if the Panthers can just beat the Buccaneers this week, either way, we'll take care of business against the Saints if we have to. Hopefully we won't have to, but if we do, we will. And then a home playoff game against probably the Cowboys. I feel good about that. I feel really good about that, actually. And then if you win that one, I mean, shit. That's when it's really, that's going to be an extra tier of people going ape shit, you know? Because if you win the playoff game now people are going to be like, oh, fuck, the Panthers ran all over the Lions, the Panthers beat the Buccaneers in Tampa, the Panthers beat the Saints in New Orleans, the Panthers just won a home playoff game against the Cowboys. Holy fuck. Sam Darnold hasn't lost many games this year, and the Panthers are running the ball 300 yards a game. I mean, because it's probably late at night and he had to go. Playing that shit. What's dead? No way. Dude!
take a little nap. Shit, I'm out of gun juice. You are ugly.
I'm fucked.
Like first life.
Treat of yours.
I'm always in the juggernaut.
Get out of my fucking way. What's this guy doing? This guy is definitely a nerd. How is he doing this? I'm impressed.
Give me some ammo. Sweet. Blood is gonna fly. Shit, I'm out of gun juice. Rat-a-tat-tat, meat sacks.
Nope. I'm dead. Right when I spend a bunch of money, too. It's a bad place to be, too. I have a feeling we're just fucking gonna die. How did I get up?
Nothing sucks more than not being able to blow
How did
shit.
I... Oh, did he ballistic knife save me? Is that what he did? He's saving me with the ballistic knife. Fucking goddamn it.
Don't fuck with a Marine.
What? He just like insta kills me? Oh yeah, I didn't have Jug. Forgot I didn't have Jug. Shit. He didn't come with me, did he? That's fucked.
Just take a little.
He got me. He is ballistic knife rezzing me.
I'm always in the juggernog.
Go.
Living the fast life. That's the way I roll. Pray and pray. You gotta be put down.
Holy shit. Almost died to trying to save that guy. Yeah, use your Wonder Waffle, dickhead.
That's some freak bag ass meat hole.
Give me the ray gun back. That's pretty amazing. Run!
Not even close, freak bag.
Get these dogs off of us. There's so many of them.
Told you I wasn't on the map.
His head is gone, but he's hitting me multiple times.
Not even close, freak bag.
That's what happens in round 30.
Fuck you up, freak bag.
Where did that guy come from?
KIA maggot sack. me. Get out of my way. Guard fell off.
Get out of my way, bro. This guy is always running right beside me. Oh, I fell.
Ah, shit! No ammo!
Laboratory defense active.
Get the ray gun packed again.
That's what I need! More fucking firepower! Nothing sucks more than not being able to blow shit up! This is exactly what I needed!
Lead the way, master. He's like, That just never gets old! game is being conquered. What the hell did you turn the trap on for? How the fuck did you do that? I said shit, my bad. What the fuck? Obviously coming through. It was your bad, dude. That was fucking stupid. That was the dumbest shit I've seen you do, man. So I'll just turn the shit on you now, yeah. Fuck it, baby. Whatever. It's the best teamwork. Teamwork makes the dream work. Right when we gave what the lead, that was the end of us. He knows it was his bad. It was your bad. It was. And I fucking got your ass back. And now the game's over. That was fun though. That was a long game. 33 rounds. Holy shit. Alright, you guys. Thursday poker tomorrow. Tennessee, Dallas. Might play some sports bets. I have a feeling Tennessee isn't even going to try to fucking win this game. I want to bet on Cowboys props, defense, touchdown, anytime touchdown, something like that. We'll see. All right, y'all. It was fun today. I'm getting out of here. Peace out.